Now, hello, my name is Notepad and I write games for fun. So what are we doing today? Well, today we're doing something fun. We're doing bootleg warfare. Now, what is bootleg warfare? Well, there are games out there I dislike. There's a lot of games out there I dislike. So I'm like, hell, why not make my own using those as a framework? Hence why I'm going to be making Henshin Hero, a game about being Henshin, based entirely off of Henshin, a game I didn't like very much because it was a weird diceless narrative bullshit. That's the big thing time. Mm, delicious. And the goal is I'm going to make this game. I'm going to write it, and after it's done being written, I am going to make it a PDF and then slap artwork in it, and it's going to be terrible. But then I'm going to charge $250 on itch.io, and everyone's going to eat that shit up because I'm going to be holding them in complete contempt. It's astounding what that can do. So let's get let's do Henshin Hero. This is going to be working. Do I intend to get this done today? I don't know. However, I want to try to get it done. Which seems very ambitious, but ambition is my middle name. I'm not worrying too much about the fonts and stuff because the program I'm going to be using, I'm not going to have any of those fonts. Or I'm going to have very few of those fonts. So I'm kind of playing it safe and just going to be using some basic Arials and such. And let's do body text. What goes well with Arial? For just readability's sake. Arial font pairing. We'll do TNR. Times New Roman 12. Normal text, update text to match. No, I don't want you to do that. I want you to be Arial. You, Arial. You, Arial. Update. There we go. I wouldn't feel real sad, but yeah, all-nighter maybe, depending on this game isn't going to be long. That's the big thing. It's not going to be long, but that's not the point for it to be long. Let me throw the Henshin Hero cover on. I said let me throw the Henshin Hero cover on. There we go. Yeah, welcome to what 95% of the artwork looks like. I forgot. By Notepad anon. Additional art. Additional art. Manly salmon. There we are. Yeah, no, the artwork is pretty fucking cursed, but that's half the fun. So let's get going. What do we need to do first? Obviously, we're going to need our preface. because while I may not be doing this, may not be a serious game, I'm still going to keep up appearances at least. Because fun fact, this little game will be free for everybody who actually knows how to get to it. If you don't know, if you're getting filtered, it's going to cost you $2.50. If you're not getting filtered, it's going to be free. Because I just hold these people in contempt. Preface. Henshin Hero is a super Sentai about fighting the forces of evil and Saturday morning primetime television. Taking inspiration from popular Henshin and Sentai. From popular Henshin and Sentai productions such as Power Rangers, such as Kamen Rider, Power Rangers, actually Kamen Rider and Power Rangers, because that's anything people are going to know. Henshin Hero, Henshin, comma, Hero, exclamation point. Emulate the day-to-day of running a studio, running a Sentai show, a bootleg Sentai. Ironic, isn't it? There we go. It's Henshin Hero, and what kind of artwork are we going to look? There we go. Half of this is fucking gotchi. You say it's bad. I think it's gorgeous. This is the kind of agony I need. Bootleg gotchi artwork. Okay, so playing the game. So playing the game. Henshin, comma, Hero, exclamation point. With a series of played with a series of D6s, 3 to 5 player, 3 to 5 play, 3 to 5 actors, and a screenwriter to tell the story of the studio actors and characters. Each of the actors will be taking the role of one of the colors. A powerful band, often middle-aged wash-ups. A powerful band of late 20s, early 30s. Of late 20s, early 30s actors without much going for them. But pretending to be teenagers in high school or college. from there, the actors will, from there, anytime every time an actor, I should say, an actor is forced to make a check, they will compare to one of their attributes. Each attribute, compared to their attribute, attempting to roll equal to or under it to succeed. Well, how do I want to word this? I make so many games, it's overwhelming. Let's see. Yeah, no, I make a few games. So, let's see. So, of all of these, so let's see. I don't need you. You're not a real. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. Go away. Go away. I mean, it's not that many. Okay, maybe it's a few. Also, fun fact. Those who know Note lore remember Dungeon Tactics. Dungeon Tactics, I have not heard anything from the guy who commissioned it, who was supposedly it was going to be kind of escalated into a like an actual Kickstarter project. I've seen some artwork on it for pixel art, but I've seen nothing else on it. It's painful. Give me 1 second. Also, Ajax, to answer your question if you're still here, why do I stream game development? I stream game development for 3 reasons. 1, I'm bored. Serious, I'm a fucking hikikomori at this point. I'm a sad shut-in, and I'm terrified of going outside. 2, I enjoy actually writing games. It's a passionate hobby of mine. Something that I enjoy doing, and I would like to let others partake in something I enjoy doing. Hence why I like actually having these conversations with you all. The third reason is an IT term called rubber ducking. Rubber ducking is when you're writing up code or something, you explain everything you're writing to a rubber duck. And that rubber duck isn't going to say anything usually. However, you're explaining it, and usually you can kind of suss out, I can't say suss anymore, unfortunately. Usually you can find out things like, okay, I fucked this up, obviously, because I'm explaining it to myself. Hence why, even if there's 0 people actually watching these streams, not a soul in sight watching them, I still talk just because it's up here. I'm trying to justify it, and people, I mean, if you hit it hard enough, what you guys are my duck. You guys are the people that I am talking to blindly, and usually, sometimes I've been in here with not a single soul chatting before, for like 3-hour, 4-hour streams of me just going through. Not a soul has said anything. That's the rubber duck. Like, things like this, I enjoy this part. I enjoy actually conversing with you all, and hence why I do it. Oh god, my friend drunk again. No, okay. I love my buddies to death. My one friend, anytime he gets very drunk, he will shout words of encouragement at all of us. It's very funny. But oh yeah, Dungeon Tactics. I haven't gotten anything from this. This was supposed to be my breakout fucking hit. This was the game, everyone. However, if you see this Stormforge Productions, yeah, I haven't gotten jack shit from him. He's a nice guy, but it's like, come on, man, give me at least an update or something. and I don't think I will ever get an update on it. But yeah, I got a few games I've written. Actually, I should change Okasan. Okasan. Yeah. Mysterious Ways, Ajax. Otherwise known as I worked a soulless job before Koof happened, and I don't actually spend that much money. I'm a fucking hikikomori. I've got some money. Hence why, but one of the big reasons that I've been kind of going so hard on this recently is I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I can't be a hikikomori forever. You know, I can't be a fucking neat. So I'm like, you know, let's do things. I mean, I got 2 fucking degrees and I haven't done jack shit with them, but I may as well pretend to know how to use them. Let's see. Force to make a check. They compare one of their attributes to roll equal to or under it to succeed while in a stunt. Actually, one in a stunt show. Stunt show, combat. Combat. The actors. Hey, if things are according to plan, that company I actually sent a CV to. Sent my CV, sent everything, sent them my website, being like, here is everything, let me write fucking game for you. My dream, honestly, is kind of sell my soul to the corporates. I would be happy with that. If TSR didn't lose their fucking mind, I'd be writing for them. That'd be the dream. While in stunt show combat, the actors will be... moving around the field of battle. And performing stunts, which will damage opponents and allow them to damage and performing stunts, which are opposed checks. With whoever scores the lowest succeeding. During longer campaign play. Actually, during longer seasonal play, the actors will grow in experience and skill, allowing them to pull off impressive stunts with ease. If the actors also succeed at the screenwriter's requests, actually I should say at producer request, they will also be able to increase the funding of the studio, of the show, allowing for flashier effects and better stunts, and better costumes. Because remember, you are not playing Henshin. You are playing the actors. Let me see it. What cursed ones can I... I'll slap you in there. I'm partially doing this for myself to kind of get like a good idea of like where I want to put all the artwork. I need to front load a lot of the art. Well, quote art, end quote. Okay, so we want to do actor creation. Actually, getting hired. Actor credentials. Actually, actor resume. Actually, your resume. Not subtitle, I need heading. Maybe I shouldn't drink 3 cups of coffee. I will ascend by the end of this. Oh God. So getting hired, your resume. When the actor is hired by the studio. Actually, how do we want to do this? You want to do with studio creation? Yeah, okay, let's do studio. Shows the pitch, the show, and you. In a lonely office. In a lonely office, the show has been pitched. Pitched to a grumpy person into a in a lonely office. The show has been pitched to a grumpy executive. Executive who is hunting for the next big thing. The show, Henshin Hero. Henshin Hero. Show about transforming teenagers who's attempting to stop evil. If pressed, there may be a gimmick. When at the start of the game, actually when starting out, probably not. It's going to be like the congratulations, here's your Henshin show, but the idea being you're not exactly high quality. Like, have you seen the old Power Rangers? Holy shit, that was filmed on effectively like a backlot as a sideshow attraction with like the budget of. There was no budget in the old Power Ranger shows because it was this completely untested, unthought of concept of like, hey, let's take this Japanese show that didn't do very well, mind you, and we'll just dub it over with all the scenes. That's why the like Rita Repulsa sounds like a fucking like horrifying monster. They dubbed her over. There is no budget. You never had a budget. When starting out, the show will have a set of parameters that determine its target audience, budget, and special effects. The target audience represents the rating of the show presented. The rating of the show. The target audience represents the rating of the show. Younger audiences must be from the horrors of the world. Thus the problems faced by the characters must be far simpler, and the actors much nicer. Contrasting a show built for adults, sex, swearing, fighting, and all the other gory details. They go into it, as well as a microscopic budget. And let me see, we want to do age ratings for TV, age rating for TV shows. Okay, so we need TVG, TVPG, actually no, TVPG, TV14, TVMA. Distinguish between make-believe and reality. Okay, yeah, so... Okay, so since we have this TVG, do I put in Y, though? Yeah, we'll put in TVY. Fuck it, why not? Literally for tiny children. TVY. Show is aimed at an audience for ages 2 to 6. Simple words. An audience for ages 2 to 6. Simplistic words. Simplistic plots. And incredibly simplistic fighting, which is mostly solving conflicts or the power of friendship or understanding. God damn it, man. God damn it, Salmon. Every time I look over, it gets better. Through the power of friendship or understanding. So... Actually, if we have Y, we don't need G, really. And so, the show is aimed at an audience 7+. Aimed at an audience of 7+. Fighting can actually occur, and it's encouraged. Fighting can actually occur, but it's usually regulated for simple stunts. Simple stunts for children. Messages must be positive. Must be positive, but there may be limited conflict. So the idea is TVY, you find the monster, but you would give the monster a big hug. Yeah, that's completely a same thing that can occur. Honestly, what this idea is here is kind of the GM section is find what your show is. What are you aiming at? Mostly because if you violate the guidelines, is your show's going to start losing shit. You run out of budget, game's over because your show's been canceled. You cannot show violence in a TVY. Honestly, you want the hardest fucking thing in the world? It's TVY because think about any story and try to write it instead for a 4-year-old. Picture having to write a 4-year-old version of Warhammer 40,000. You can't. And it's like, as the players, you are going into this as adults trying to act like a TV show aimed at children. However, for like longer run campaigns, if you want to kind of go on, like, okay, the season's done for this one. However, I can bring my actor into another season, quote unquote. And it's like, oh, well, we did TVY this time, but TVMA now is high octane. Yeah. Yeah, meet bug pals kind of thing. While, you might be in a different show, same idea, same pitch. It's still transforming heroes, but instead it's time to punch Rita Repulsa's face off using the power of my chainsaw hands or whatever. It's kind of like how in like Kamen Riders in Japan, you can get the same actors sometimes get recycled through just because they're good and you don't really want to get rid of them. Yeah, TVY doesn't really exist for Power Rangers, but I'm gonna put it in there just as a challenge. And that is literally using the power of fucking friendship to solve your problems. Let me see. We want to go to see. Yeah, this is the game it's being based off of. Yeah, this is Henshin. This a Sentai RPG. However, again, we're Henshin Hero, a legally distinct game. I'll keep that open just for a sec. So messages must be positive, therefore but there may be limited conflict. All right. The show is aimed at teenagers, and thus allowing a single fuck. It's actually a single F-bomb to be said per episode. Fighting can be more intense. Stunts a bit larger, and plots more complex. Romance is available, and as well as character development. TVMA. Show is aimed at a mature audience with little little in the way. Yeah, have you actually watched any show for like TV-14? Like they actually are allowed for character development. They're allowed to have like personal inner struggles and flaws. Like TV-PG, you aren't really allowed to have that. You have to have a really positive message. Like only really recently have we seen like the young kid shows, quote unquote. Yeah, I know it's like only like young kids shows you're kind of allowed to have that more character arcs. But even then, it's one of those things. Do you consider Steven Universe a kids show? By the end, I don't think so. I don't. Just because they go into some things that it's like, I don't think a little child would understand this. Yeah, like I don't think like a kid would understand, hey, my mom's a war criminal. Or, hey, my fucking surrogate mother is in fact a fucking lunatic yandere who possibly kind of wants to kill me, kind of also wants to do horrible things to my body. Like, that's not something a child understands. Like, early, like, the first season, like, 1 and 2, that was, like, aimed at kids. Later on, I don't think so. I think it kind of evolved more directly into this. A mature audience with little in the way of limitations. Whether... Nah, you don't say, Ajax. Shows aimed at a mature audience with little in the way of limitation, whether it being whether it being a raunchy comedy or Jasper, or being a high octane bloodbath. Characters can die. Characters can die, as well as retiring their actor with ease. So, yeah, no, it tried to send a very, like, still try to get that message across. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't really think like a kid would understand that. But if you kind of think about the, actually, let's do a little bit of a Steven Universe run years. Started in 2013 and ended in January of 2019. Actually, technically, 2020. So that was 7 years old, and if it was rated for kids, let's say we'll say an audience of about 10. Yeah, no, there would be about 17 by the end of it. Fuck, man. And I watched clips of Steven Universe Future. That's what it was called. Like, that fucking kid, like, explains, like, yeah, here's all my horrifying trauma I went through. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, kid. Get laid already. Gee. Let me see. The show's budget represents its actual, quote, health. Quote, health, a show with minimal budget, with zero budget, cannot continue production, and will most likely cannot continue production well, meaning that it'll be pulled by the studio quickly. Budget is a rating from 1 to 10. With each rating, with 1 to 10, should a show fall below 1 budget, then it is considered to be canceled. Often a starting show's budget is ranked at 3 to 5, depending on the faith the studio possesses in the project. I think that was the plan there, Ajax. Was like, oh, hey, our target audience is getting older. Let's kind of start talking about more things, but it was just kind of odd. Like, I get it. That's kind of what happened with Adventure Time, which they actually changed their rating, if I remember correctly. They were at once G, and then they moved up to TV 14, not TV 14. It was like PG, but like with extreme guidance or whatever. Just because fucking Finn kept stabbing things. Because Finn was a little psychopath in the beginning, but that was pretty much every single character. Let's be honest with ourselves. I actually haven't watched any of the other. What other? I can't remember. I can't really recall any other show on Cartoon Network after that. The only reason I know Loud House is because one guy in the Merchant's Guild kept spamming it. Hi, Phil. What's up? Oh, wait a second. Someone left an anonymous suggestion on Petals in the Fucking Wind. What? Nani? Now I'm curious. Now I gotta find out what... Petals in the Wind is almost... God, it's almost like 6 months old now. It's not a young game by any stretch of the imagination. I wonder what anyone... I'm curious what... Was it an actual comment? You doubt the number of times I get like random comments on some of my games where people will be like, it's time to... Okay, it looks like they just fucked with the image. But people will like send like, okay, you mispronounced the word armored. There's no U in it. And it's like, bitch, I haven't looked at this game in like 7 months. Like, all right, cool. I mean, it makes me feel good. I'm like, people are at least looking at it. I know the odd thing. I actually learned this the other day. Someone I was suggested on Quora. It's kind of like that question and answer site. Someone suggested me. And like someone in a server I'm in would be like, are you the real Notepad? Or are you just impersonating him? I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm the real one. Like, I'm like 99% sure I'm real. That was weird. Let's see. Faith and Studio possesses in the project. Should any of the showrunners or actors fail to adhere to the producer requests. Should any of the showrunners or actors fail to adhere to producer requests, or fail to abide by the rating, then the budget will decrease. Actors are transitory. Are transitory beasts. But the studio is forever. Let me see. Okay, finally, the show's special effects budget. Special effects represent how many dice are allowed to be rolled for stunts or impressive feats. Special effects are ranked from 1 to 5. All ranked from 1 to 5, and when an actor pulls off a stunt, they are allowed to roll extra dice if they are flashy. But not having special effects can be purchased with budget later on if the show is doing relatively successful. Actually, the show is doing well. Pretty much, I need to tie it to the fact I need to give people invested in this. However, so the idea is your audience is kind of giving you, the GM, screenwriter that is, a bit more, how do I say it, the meat to run the game off of. This is effectively how you're going to be GMing it. All right, everybody, we are running a TVY program. We are going to be, keep it clean, keep it nice, no violence. That's one of the big things, no violence. We can't really worry about that. Now, the producer requests are probably going to be like, there's going to be like 4 or 5 producer requests. You have to do one to maintain your budget. And every subsequent one you get star power for doing. And it might be like later on, be like, you got to fulfill two requests to actually keep the show's budget. And pretty much the more faith the studio has, the higher expectations you have, which is kind of a two-way problem. You have faith in me. Oh, people are getting mad again. You have faith in me. Problem is, you have faith in me, now you expect something from me. So, like, yeah, like TVY things would be like, all right, you have to show off the evil monster being evil. That means someone has to get downed. So pretty much one of you guys have to be defeated by the monster to prove that, where's Bible Man's villains? Oh yeah. If you ever want like good examples, yeah, okay. Right here, Luxor Spawndroth. Someone's gonna have to get defeated by Luxor Spawndroth and his disobey ray. To show that you shouldn't be that way. Getting downed is a kind of a coin flip, though. If you're lucky, you roll a 6, you hop right back up. However, every round you're down, you pretty much are losing star power. And you are not being as cool, and people are like, well, he's got his shit rocked, so nobody really wants to do that. How other times, like, all right, yeah, the Bible Man reboot's hilarious. Like, oh, hey, everyone has to beat, like, everyone needs to hit Crusher at least once to prove the power of friendship. Or, well, actually, no, for, like, Crusher, for example, is nobody can attack Crusher. Everyone has to befriend him to stop his ways. Or it's like, yeah, let me see, like, can I bring up, like, the really edgy one that I love? Oh, yeah, here's the Ronin of Wrong. Yeah, here's your fucking Bible Man villains. Yeah. If you want to run a good Christian value Sentai show, do it. That is like the thing. Yeah, Bible Man reboot does exist. It's great. But yeah, you have to defeat them using the power of friendship or goodness or whatever. That's the point. Yeah, here's the mayor of maybe. And Dr. Fear and Master of Mean. And also, his favorite weapon, missiles. That's always my favorite part. Bible man. Don't fuck with the villains. You want to run Bible Man? Hell yeah, you can run Bible Man in this. That's kind of the, like, that would be kind of like a TVY thing. Actually, what is Bible Man rated? Join Bible Man in this team. Bible Man reboot. What is the rating on it? Uh, oh yeah, all the action figures, the cartoon. Yeah, no, it's Bible Man. Bible Man is not. Do not take this seriously in the slightest. Yeah, here's what the reboot looks like. Shop other shop DVDs. Yeah, it's not okay. Let's do for parents. Let's do the Bible Man for parents. Mean missiles of mean. Don't worry, it's my mean missiles. Yeah, no, it's. I don't think you quite understand. Like the funny thing is, like they have like here are the episode guides for like all the kids. So you as a parent, if you want to show to your kids, you know, like oh hey, the maybe a mayor maybe doles doubt. Oh no, handing out free bubble gum to all the kids, calling them to severely doubt their faith. Oh no. uh, you can do the paper dolls. Let me see. Where? Oh yeah. So if you ever want to get into paper craft, you know how to do it. Oh yeah, you have also all of the Bible Man poses. So if you want to create your own Bible OC, you can. Bible San. Veggie Tales Henshin. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play Veggie Tales Henshin, I can't stop you. So let's see. We got our budget. We've got later on the show's doing well. No, I didn't mean to hit the suggesting button. Editing. Special effects mean turns later on the budget. The show's doing well. All right. So well, no, we'll do casting call. The actors. The actors are the main draw of the show. People who have the skills, charisma, or simply connections to get hired on to the show and embrace the power of Henshin. Embrace the power of Henshin. Actually, of being a Henshin, comma hero, and then TM. Be the power of a Henshin hero. Each actor has three core attributes. Acting, stunts, and God, what would be another good one? So we want acting, which is going to be your charisma. Stunts is going to be your like actually like punching, kicking, and let's see, some action stunts. All right, get out of here. See you when I see you. No, Bible Man does not. Bible Man does not have a gay villain. Now, fun fact about Bible Man though, like Bible Man is like relatively progressive in that regard. Like Bible Man don't really give a shit as long as you believe in Jesus Christ, the power of Jesus. Bible Man could give a shit and couldn't give a shit about what else you do. Each actor has three core attributes: acting, stunts, and what would be another good one? See, half of me would want to put like martial arts, for the sole purpose of you were hired because you can actually, do the fighting stuff and the stunt stuff. Christian media is very fascinating, though. Like Christian focused media, you can get some real cool stuff. Very odd things, though. Hence why you get things like Veggie Tales. So let's see, actor resume. Show me your actor resumes. Let me see. Credits, voice credits. Eventually. Ah, yes. Stunts. Skills. Acting, stunts, and skills. And then we'll do acting. In actors' saving grace is their ability to actually act. During conversational scenes or moments of intense drama. Acting allows the actor to ham it up and present themselves well. Stunts. In actors' ability to perform their own stunts and not hurt themselves in the process. During stunt scenes or other intense moments, the actor's ability to pull off impressive stunts will be called into question. And finally, we have skills. Every actor has a few skills they've picked up, whether it be simply knowing a different language, knowing how to sing, or even having the wherewithal to actually know martial arts. Yeah, like, being able to act is a very powerful fact of life for an actor. However, not required. Getting hired, your resume. Actually, what? Wait. We want to do the pitch and production. Each actor has 3. During casting call, each attribute starts at 1, but the actor is able to distribute. So let's see, if we are ranked from 1 to 5, the D6, everything starts at 1, so that effectively gives you 2, 3, 4, 5. So that gives you pretty much 4 in there. So we would probably want an average of 3 across the board. So it'd be 2, 4, 6. Able to distribute 5 additional points, 5 additional attributes, 5, able to distribute 5 talents, 5 talent. Actually, no, we can go 3 core talents, talent points. Where's the to build their among their talents. Each talent starts at 1, but the actor may distribute 5. We'll call this points among their talents to a maximum of 5. This is a very simple D6 game, but that's the point. We want it to be simple because people aren't going to pay attention. This game is going to probably be about 10 pages, maybe. Acting skills, stunts. So if we're doing acting skills and stunts here, so we've got our actor, we're going to need to put, actually what we'll do is, finally, each of the actors must come with their own set of, I want to use the term quirks, but quirk isn't quite the, would be the correct phrase for it, would it? Pretty much parts of you that makes you you, so it would be quirks. I've used quirks for a lot of things. Quirk synonym. Kink. That's not quite. I could use a very... Is there a better way of saying this? No, there isn't. Fuck it. We're gonna use it. Have their own set of token identities. Token identities that they come with. Actually, what I should say is each actor has a maximum of 2 token identities. At casting call. Actually, what I could say has a single token identity at casting call. This is a broad understanding that the cold corporate studio sees the actor as. As when the token identity becomes relevant to the story, or important overall, the actor rolls an additional d6. Called the as the token die. Am I encouraging you to have the black character? Yes. Because this is a cold corporate way of looking at things. You are not human, you are a person. You're another body for them. And that's how the studio is going to see you. Let me see. Which one do we want? Which image do we want? Do we want something cursed or do we want something blessed? Ah, perfect. See. All right, so casting call the actors. So we have the pitch and production. We have the actors. What do we need to work on now? We need to work on stunt scenes. Actually, no. Breaking down. Actually, the script. Breaking an episode down. Script breaking an episode down. An episode of Henshin Hero TM. Actually, exclamation point TM is broken down into one of two distinct scenes, two kinds of scenes. Actually, what we could call is human and Sentai. Because actually, if we do, what's the term Sentai? Super Sentai, superhero team, meta series, and franchise consisting of Tokatsu. Yeah. And Tokatsu. Human and Tokatsu. During human scene, Henshin Hero broken down into two kinds of scenes, human and Tokatsu. Human scenes have the actors play their characters and attempt to discover or solve that episode's plot, A plot and B plot. The A plot is the main driving force behind the actual story. The main villain has appeared, and they are wreaking havoc. Or some monster has been spawned to punch out, to be fought by the heroes. The B plot represents the basic the quote theme of the episode. For example, if the theme of the episode is recycling is good, then the B plot would most likely involve the characters performing some deed about recycling. Human scenes are the setup to the major Tokatsu theme. Toku. Can I just call it Toku? Actually, what we can do is actually we'll call it Tokatsu. Tokatsu. We'll just call it Toku. Human scenes that are made up for major Toku events, as well as solving the A/B plot of the episode. Primarily acting and skill checks. Skill checks will be involved during these scenes, but during these moments, but never hesitate. Never hesitate to allow the actors to shine. Actors to shine as stuntmen. And then, okay. So then we have to do toku scene. Toku scenes are the main meat of the episode, involving the characters leaping into action to stop the main villain or save the day. The actors will suit up and engage in audience appropriate combat. Took a scene in the meat of the episode involving characters leaping into action to stop the main villain or save the day. The actors will suit up and engage in audience with the episode's villain, with the episode's monster, or problem they are causing. And then we want to do the toku fight. During a combat, during a toku scene, fighting will occur. Often these battles are over the top and about letting the stuntmen, the stunt workers, and monsters show off before the big final finishing attack or mech fight. Let's see. During toku scenes, fighting will occur, but these battles are often over the top and about letting stunt workers and monsters show off the big final finishing attack or mech fight. While in a toku scene, will be opposing another actor in a suit. Will be opposing other actors and quote, suffering from the monster's onslaught. As well as their goons. Actors won't. The set is portrayed as a series of zones containing series of zones can be inhabited by the actors as they bish bash and bosh one another Okay, so a series of zones that can be inhabited by the actors as they bish bash and bosh one another during a oh at the start of the scene, the monsters and minions will act first. The monsters and minions will act first if they are not surprised. If they are will act first unless it is in the script that they don't. At the start of the scene, monster minion will act first unless in the script that they don't. The actor with the highest rating in stunts plus acting will acting plus stunts. Acting plus stunts will begin the fight. Actions in the fight. Actually, it'd be toku actions. Let me see. Tokusen's the main feature of the episode. So this would have to be heading 2 stunt workers, finishing another. Then we have toku actions. Then be heading 3, heading 2 toku actions. When it is the actor's turn, they will be able to perform 2 actions. 2 actions choice. If an actor not to perform an action, they will gain a. Actually, they will gain a bonus die on their next action. They'll gain a bonus die on their next action, regardless if it was neither action. Actually, they'll gain a bonus die on their next action. And then we're going to, regardless of whether the actor forfeited both actions or just one. So our basic actions, what are we going to be able to do in a fight? Well, obviously we're going to have a move action, which is actually what we'll call it is a. Actually, I can break down maneuvers. So yeah, we'll do a maneuver. The actor moves into an adjacent zone of their choice. Series zone that head by actors and then bish bash and mosh one another. So we'll actually do that. Each zone will contain various items, features, and set pieces that allow the actor to perform stunts with. So, actor moves into an adjacent zone of their choice. The if the actor is in a, actually, yeah, an adjacent zone of their choice, does not matter. And then we're going to have our basic attack. The actor punches or kicks. Actually, the actor uses either their body or tool possession to attack a foe within range. They will roll stunts versus skill. Actually, it would be stunt/skill versus stunt/skill. On a success, the attack hits. If the target, actually, what we can do is, if the target is a minion, they are defeated. If the target is a monster, they take one. They take 1 damage. Actually, and then as a person, they are knocked down. They are downed. And then we're going to have to do stunt. The actor pulls off. Press stunt. Actually, what we have to do is, it would be terrain stunt. Really crash this stream with no survivors. Let me do Super Sentai. Okay, so we'll do this one right here. Geki versus. Okay, we're going to add, instead of that, we're going to have a terrain stunt. The actor uses a piece of terrain. Uses a piece of terrain to perform a stunt. Roll stunts. And on a success, gain a. It would be we'll call it a star die. To the next action. Actually, we'll do damaging attack. Stunt attack. The actor uses either their body or a tool in their possession to attack, quote unquote, a foe within range. They will roll stunts versus stunts. On a success, the actor can keep putting stun instead of stunt. On a success, the actor can choose if the attack hits or not. If the target is a minion, they are defeated. If the target is a monster, they take... Actually, it would be... Let's get the start eye to their next action. God damn it. Pretty much what I wanted to do is I want to make it show that it's big and flashy and exciting. If I want to make it big and flashy and exciting, what do I have to do? I need to make it so that you're building up for big attacks. So... Actually, they gain stunt. They gain star power. They gain star power. And they gain +1 star power. There's they take 1 plus star power damage. If the target is a person, they are down. They are downed, but gain +1 star power. The idea being a stunt attack is kind of like the big flashy stunts you're kind of seeing here, so these guys just be stunt attacking one another. So, okay, we need to do maybe like something like fucking flying away or something. Okay. So we can do something like knocked back. On a success, the actor can choose if the attack hits or not. On a fail, gain +1 star. On a fail, gain +1 star power. Attack hits. On a fail, nothing occurs. But again, this is more reliable. This is like I'm using my actual like Actually, what we can do is we call this skill attack. Skill attack, it'd be they'll use skill versus stunts for /skill. Be stunts for stunts or stunts / skill. Actually, it'd be stun. It would be we'll just do take actor skill damage. Knocked back, we gain +1 star power because you kind of want to build star power up between everyone. We need fucking drama with a capital fucking D in half this shit. Jesus. Oh no, people are making masochism mostly. So okay, so we need to... That'd be your big attacks. So you need to build up for those big strikes to really get the drama. Terrain stunt, roll stunts on a success, gain +1 star power. On a fail, lose -1 star power. So you're jumping around, you're doing a skill attack is me actually punching you in the fucking face. Stunt attack is you're doing your big stunts. You're flying around, you're kicking people in the face because you're cool and awesome and people love it when you do that. Terrain stunts, you're jumping around, you're doing flips. Okay. Actually, we'll do brawl. Throws themselves into the fight. They gain +1 star. They gain +1 star power if there is an enemy within the zone. Let me see. They gain +1 star power if there's an enemy within the zone. Star power if there is an enemy within the zone. So the idea being you need to get your star power up to do the big attacks. And then we need to do blast. And that would be special effects. Special effects 2 up. The actor uses their power to make a flashy blast. They blast at an enemy. They will deal plus. They'll deal. Actually, they will roll skill plus. They'll actually roll acting. Acting versus probably stunt / skill. Because they need to sell it. That being the big thing. You need to sell your special effects. It'll be acting versus stunt / skill. On a success, the attack hits. The blast hits. If the target is a minion, they are defeated. Actually, actor uses their power to make a flashy blast at an enemy or zone. Actually, an enemy or zone. If the target is a zone, all actors take one death. All actors are knocked down. Yeah, okay. If the target is a zone, all actors in the zone. Actually, no, we don't want to do that. That's a bad idea. We want to do that for like big flashy attacks. If the target is a minion, they are defeated. They're going to be taking the actors acting. In damage because it's all about fucking selling it. They take +1 star power damage. It's about building your star power up. If the target is a person, they are knocked back. Like one of my ideas behind this is that I want combat to be like you're not necessarily taking damage per se, but it's more like how do I word this? It's okay, I'm knocked back, then I get hit again, and then I'm stunned, then now I'm down. And that 3-hit. Actually, what we can do if we use the 3-hit, okay, they take a hit. Okay, they take a hit. Yeah, we can do that. And then we do super item. We'll call it a super item. Actually, super equipment. Budget 4 up. Super equipment. The actor uses a special piece of equipment. The character possesses, resolving its effects if necessary. Resolving its effects if necessary. Resolving its effects if necessary, because again, it's all about going big. And actually, what we can do is monologue. The actor monologues for a second to recover. They regain +1 hit. They regain +1 hit. Roll acting. On a success, gain +1 star power. On a fail, -1 star power. Dramatic posing. Okay, so acting is more about that. By blasting, we have brawling. Actually, we should do roll stunt / skill on a stunt or skill, I should say, or skill. On a success, gain +1 star power. Defeat a minion. And defeat a minion if they are in the zone. Actually, what we'll do is teamwork. The actor talks about the power of teamwork. They choose a friendly actor. They choose a friendly actor and roll acting. On a success, they regain a hit. On a fail, they lose -1 star power. Because you're that lame. Alright, so actually we'll do a pep talk. Very dramatic, I know. Dragon Ninja. Yeah, welcome to old Super Sentai fights where things get really stupid. Let me see. Genki vs. Budokai. We need That's like a 10 fucking minute fight. Oh, yeah. Using the power of friendship, yada yada yada. Okay, there's the pirate. This is the pirate one. Okay. Okay, so we got that. I'm trying to think of like this is like a completely cold and corporate way of looking at things. Like what is this scene? Okay, so this scene they'd be doing a brawl. He would be brawling, and then he would be brawling. We both want to build our star power. Bum bum bum. He's like, all right, time to use my special item. Bing bing bing. We'll probably be rolling something like maybe acting plus stunt versus stunt. There, I'd be acting for. Would that be acting? That would be a blast. No, that would be probably. No, I could say that would be an item, and then he would have to make a stunt check. If he failed the stunt check, he would take damage. He succeeds at the stunt check right there. Congratulations, you look really cool. Build start power. Now he's the terrain stunt right there. He uses this. Fight. They're both fighting over it. Takes a hit. Takes a hit. Boom. Okay, he takes a hit right there. And then they start brawling. Stunt attacks, brawling. Okay, hit each other. Okay. I'm seeing it in my head of how this is playing out. You can power game this, however, the idea is you're going to be using the producer thing is like saying, okay, the fight has to last this many fucking rounds. Hey, the fucking fight has to do this. You need to do this. You have to do this. And this is where okay, so using the power of teamwork, blasting. Okay, let me. Yeah, because the pirate one, they just have a fucking gun. I forgot that they just have a gun. Okay, so the actors use a special piece of equipment and character possessed, resolving its effects if necessary. Monologue, pep talk. Do we have anything acting? Actually, what we can do is drama fight. Drama fight. The actor fights using the power of dramatic flourishes. Dramatic flourishes and battle. So it's going to be like a brawl. They gain +1. Roll stunt. Fight. They gain +1 star power. And actually, no. I'm going to say this. Roll acting. Actually, roll any talent. On a success, +1 star power. Defeat a minion if they are in the zone. Because the idea being that you are getting hit, and they take a hit. Let me see. They take a hit, take +1 star power. They take a hit. All right. Welcome to. Let me see. Don't worry, we're using our combo attack. Actually, I should put that in. How do you put in a combo attack? Okay, combo attack. The two or more actors both roll make a team attack. Make a team attack against an enemy. they will use the both will roll stunt slash skill. Actually, they'll both roll any talent, but they must both succeed. But they must all succeed. But actually, the team must make only. They both roll any talent, but the combiners, but the actors must choose the same talent. The actors must choose the same talent. If on a success, the attack hits. On a fail, both gain plus 1 gains plus 1 star power. Actually, it's how do I? Actually, no. And on a fail, it just actually then on a fail, all actors lose -1 star power because no one likes a failed team attack because it's supposed to be cool. Actually, do I want to do that, or just the idea of them pulling off a team attack is cool enough? Because if you go on the idea of like I'm going to pull off a team attack using power of fucking friendship and magic, how are we going to do that? So, I mean, it's cool, I guess. Okay, no. We're not going to do it. We're not going to give them a fail condition. However, if target is if the target is a minion, they are defeated. Multiple minions can be defeated equal to the number of actors in the attack. If target is a monster, they take talent times number. Actually, it'd be talent used. No. Fuck. No, just be the total talent of all participants, of all actors in damage. If target is a person, they take hits equal to the number of actors. Choose the same talent on a success. The attack hits if they choose. The attack hits, but individual actors do not have to hit, but instead take +1 star power. So pretty much you are not contributing down here. However, you're gaining star power, which star power good because it's like, oh, I'm doing the cool thing. I'm not actually doing any damage or anything. I'm just looking cool, which is half the battle. Who's pinging me? What do you people want? No, okay, cool. Who the fuck cares? They just want to play TTS. Nito Burrito. Yeah, let's slap on more Pagora. Okay. Target is a person. They take hits equal to the number of actors. Cool. Okay, and then items, we can just do combo items. Actually, what we can do is combine. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's why I like this seat. Oh god, there's so much. But it's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine here because this is not permanent. It's not supposed to be permanent. And I just realized something awful about my current situation, and that is Uh, fuck me. Because there's the side things, I have to now individually sort each of these out alphabetically. Or I could not do that and do it later. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Okay, so yellow saves the day. Do we want to do yellow saves the day, or do we already have gray choking out red, right? No, we have blue. Actually breaking the episode down. Actually, no. What we'll do is you'll green and blue hug it out. Fun fact, that is a image of two women hugging that I just found on fucking Pexel. And it is now representative of the moments before Toku fighting. And this is the Toku fighting. Acting plus stunts will begin the fight. Toku actions. What we can do actually is damage, health, terms and actually contract signing, signing, terms of combat, terms of the fight, terms of terms of fighting. So what major terms are we using? Okay. We don't need heading 3 anymore. Stop giving me during the middle of a combat, during the middle of a toku fight, the actors will be presented with a plethora of options on how to handle themselves. Handle themselves on the field. During the fight, below are the various terms, and below is a set of. Do I want to put that in its own thing? No, maybe. Okay, if we do that. Actually, we'll do hits, health, and drama. Drama. Actor. The characters will not die unless the script demands it. Characters will not die unless the script demands it. Every time a character, every time an actor were to take a hit, every time an actor takes a hit, every time an actor is damaged on the field, they are given a hit. Representing where the character's health is at. All actors can sustain 3 hits in total. Knocked down, stunned, and downed. When an actor is at 3 hits, they are considered to be downed. Downed, laying on the ground, squirming in quote pain, squirming in pain. At the end of every round, the actor must roll a d6, and on a must roll a d6. Actually, if the actor scores a 1, the actor scores a 1, rolls a 1, they stand back up and rejoin the fight. If they don't, they are still down. They are still down until the end of the turn. Until the end of the round, where they will roll again. We'll roll again, trying to hit a 1 or 2. The longer the actor is downed, the easier it is for the actor to get back up. However, every round past the first reduces the star power of the actor by 1 for as long as they are downed. As they are down, the actor to get back up. However, every round past the first reduces the star power of the actor by 1 as long as they are down. No one likes it's health and drama. Minions do not have health. Minions do not have health or hit. Actually, what I should say is monsters on the other hand have health, represented as a pool that needs to be reduced. Should needs to be reduced, monsters will always act at full capacity as long as they have any health. When it reaches 0, they are defeated. Unless they turn into a giant monster. Minions are not. Minions do not have health. And if they are damaged, they are defeated. Very simple, very easy. That's the point with minions. They're supposed to be fodder. So if we put you right there, it's health and drama. I'm not too comfortable with that being right there, but what we can do is actually star power. Then we do 3. The actor's star power represents how cool and awesome they are. How cool and awesome the character is. It isn't how well respected they are in the episode. with high star power. High star power will do more damage and be performing quote larger stunts as the budget is getting directed to their awesomeness. Negative star power though, let me see. Actors start at 0 star power. Actors start at 0 star power per episode. Star power per episode, and will gradually gain it. Gain it through toku fights, and as well as performing in the B plot, as well as acting in the B plot. B plot for narrative, which brings me actually. Shine stuntmen. If the actor performs well during these scenes, they will gain 1 to 2. They'll gain 1 to 2 star power for the toku fights. For toku scene. They will gain 1 to 2 star power for toku scenes. Zero star power per episode, and gradually gain it through the toku fights, as well as acting in human scenes. Should a actor lose star power during the fight? Actually, what I should say is actors can go into negative star power. Representing them being lame and boring. If any actor has negative star power, or by the end of the episode, the show loses budget. The show loses 1 budget. One budget per actor. In loses one budget. This stacks with each actor in the negative. Do more damage, perform larger stunts, 0 star power per episode, gradually gain through toku fights. And completing producer requests, as well as acting in human scenes. So toku fight. What we'll do is the script. Reading script, breaking human and toku scenes. Human scenes. I want to actually turn on my light because it's pitch black in my room currently. Let's get going. See, we're currently at 10 pages. Yeah, we're making good time. Next star power, access to 0 power powers, will be pop narrative. So, human scenes. Yeah, let's look at the current. How's our current breakdown looking? We want to do not fucking date. Who needs the date? Page number, not page numbers either. Insert headers, footers, table of contents, 1, 2, 3. Okay, the pitch and playing the game, pitch and production, casting call, the actors, reading the script, human scenes. Actually, so let's change this. We'll do that heading 1. And then the during flashing lights and spark packs. Toku fights. Toku scenes. During a Toku scene, fighting will occur, but these battles over the top about letting stunt workers and monsters show off for the big final finishing attack or mech fight. Okay, so that means we can convert you to 2. We can convert star power to 2. That means we can also convert Toku actions to 2. It still maintains everything. Cool. We need to put an image here. We'll throw in more gachi images because Manly really wanted to do gachi. Okay, so let's see. We've got Toku actions. Let me see. The fixed version. Spark packs and spandex. So hits, health, drama, star power, Toku actions. Okay, so we've got what's happening during the fights. That's the main meat of the game right there. Star power, building star power up to do things. And the fight, and we're doing stuff like that. Cool, that works. What else do we need? We need... Okay, well, first off, we need to... ending the episode, obviously. Tools and equipment. Then we can put in side rules. Yeah, we're gonna have to put in side rules. Yeah. So if we do something like tools and equipment, prop work, tools and equipment. Oh yeah, we have to do monster design, concept art, monster design. Actually, it would be Toku monsters. So if we use the idea of toku monsters, God, what are these like mostly fucking made out of? Pseudomation. Yeah, so it'd be pseudomation fighting monsters. Donnie. Kamen Rider Yuki, Kamen Rider Dragon Knight. That's the CW. That's part of the CW for Kids programming blog in 2008. I gotta see this. This isn't.
Let's ride. You're a common rider now.
What is a common rider?
The common riders are the defenders of Ventara, the world that exists behind your mirrors. There were 12 of us, but we were defeated by General Xaviox. He took the people of Ventara to be his slaves. Now, he's coming for Earth.
Wait, so you think these monsters took my father?
Exactly. Report after report on disappearances occurring at the same time these monsters were sighted.
Yes. Thank fucking God. That's exactly what we needed. We needed American Kamen Rider. That looks awful, and I love it. I love it to death. This is what I do. God help me. Alright, so we need pseudomation monsters and minions. What were the putties actually made of? Power Rangers, putties, putty patrollers. No need child resilient, basic power. Behind the scenes. A team of suit actors. Mutant Rangers? What the fuck? Why are there so many Power Ranger franchises? I love it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Why? Power Rangers is retarded. I love it. Prop work, so tools and equipment. We need pseudomation for monsters and minions. We got the script. We got the Toku scene. Toku scenes, human scenes, actors, production, and then yeah, then we'd have to just wrap it up. Wrap, cut and wrap. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Episode end. And this is season 2. Episode ending. And then season 2. Campaign play. All right, so this is what we got to work on now. Do we make this all? Yeah, we can probably do tools and equipment. We can probably put in under, Toku scenes, because that's what's really, actually, no, let's not do that. We'll put Suitimation on episode ending, season 2, and then we'll do, yeah. This will be it, and we're at 11 pages. We'll probably wrap it up pretty quickly. Choo-choo, prop work. Props are essential part of the Toku. Props are an essential part of the experience, whether it's the suits or the quote weapons being used by the Henshin heroes. By the Henshin heroes TM. Alright, I can actually, what I'll do is I know what I'll do. I'll put this under a actually we'll do episode ending, campaign play, and what we'll do is we'll call it extra credits. And then we'll put season 2 play in here, because it's not really that thick of a game, and you really shouldn't be playing season 2 because that's not the point. Props are an essential part of the experience, whether it's the suits or the weapons being used by the Henshin heroes TM. The characters and actors will rely on their tools, their equipment to tell the story. There are... Okay, so we're going to break it down into weapons. Weapons are tailored. Are tailored to the characters to reflect their personality and gimmicks, allowing individual characters to be easily distinguished and to sell their toys in different box sets. Younger audiences do not allow the use of weapons. Actually, younger ratings do not allow the use of weapons, though, as the kids don't understand that it's not real. And they shouldn't stab, and they shouldn't use a kitchen knife to stop bad guys. Anytime the actor uses the character's signature weapon, they add +2 to the damage against monsters. Add +2 to the damage against monsters. However, weapon itself does nothing Nothing against other persons, other people. Do damage against monsters. Super weapon. Actually, signature weapon. Anytime the actor. Okay. Each character's signature weapon reflects who they are, and as such, come in one of 4 varieties. I come in one of 5 varieties. So what we need to do is Super Sentai. Super Sentai 1. Series 1. Characters. Give me the characters for all our basic super. Our Ranger Wiki. Now, what are that Super Sentai? Unofficial, where is TV series? It's boring. Yeah. Super Sentai. So. Oh, that's not good. Daito. Daito, Keringa. Uh. God, the old Sentais looked great. What happened to this guy? Notes. Daito's original Yellow Ranger, Sentai Yellow Ranger, off script. Play he was doing, temporary replacement. Sentai Warrior, whose actor is currently deceased. Baka, who. Baku Hatayama. Baku Hatayama. What happened to you, Hatayama? Hatayama-san? Guest from police drama. Committed so fuck. Oh, Jesus. Ow. 1978, while filming a guest role for the police drama Tokotsu Saiza, Special Crime Investigation Front, Hakiyama committed suicide by hanging himself in his home. The suicide note he left, Hakiyama cited his financial problems, his dwindling career, his inability to escape being typecast as a Carringer. That's for the reason of ending his own life. He was 34. Fuck me. It was a regular expressive regret. Later interview being unable to prevent. Oh God. Yikes. Who's Bob Mahanan? Oh, he was Zordon. Ugh. Fucking oof. Oof indeed. Yeah, what is it? Well, shit. Yeah, Gaki, Goshu, Dan, Boime, but, okay, so these are our, and, Warrior of Justice, 2443, Tyranno Ranger, let me see, Not video game appearances, imitations. Arsenal, the Ranger stick. Okay, so we're going to have our sword. What the Jesus Christ almighty. There we go. That's all I need. Dan, boy. Bud. Dino bucklers. Transformation devices. The dino crystals. Dinosaur metal. Okay. The ranger stick. Primary sidearms. Stick. Actually, it would be how do we? What's a gun without saying gun or firearm? Is Melon online? Probably not. Yeah, when in doubt, consult the consortium. Here, what's a good word for gun / firearm in a child friendly way? Thunderslinger. Matchment strength monster mid. Yeah, it looks like it's a slinger. Yeah, or a stick. Yeah. Who they are become one of the variety. All Henshin heroes TM have their signature sidearm, which doesn't do anything, but can still be sold for as a toy. So the sword. So we have sword, axe, lance, just daggers. We'll do paired daggers. And the what? Blaster. That's it. We'll do a blaster, bow staff. Thank you, give me 1 second. I need to assign someone a special role in my fucking Discord because people are fucking stupid. Let me do roles. Square. How do I want to say this? Cease. Oh, I know. problem child. Yeah, congratulations, Bear. You have a new role, otherwise known as the problem child role. Just for that, just exclusively for that line. So, congrats on the new role. New role as problem child. Okay. Kid friendly. It's pretty much, I don't want to use the term gun. Nah, I know Bear. She's nice. Just a fucking perv. Let's see. We have sword, axe, lance, pair of daggers, blaster, bow, staff. God. See, if I really wanted to be like really autistic about this, and I do mean real fucking autistic, what I would go through is I would go through every single one of these and find out the individual weapon. So let's see. We want to do the arsenal, the Kurmanga. Because individual weapons. Alright, the Shiny Breaker. The Shiny Breaker's personal sidearm. We don't need Shiny Breakers. Because they're all fucking sidearms, usually. Kurmai shot, powerful 5-arm. Kurmanja used by the Kurmai Real model after toy disc gun. Blue diamond. Mine uses a Kurmai sword. Yellow stone hammer. Alright, special weapon imagination combined with yellow Kurmai stone, Kurmai sword. To use in the Whack-A-Mole Jamin's game. I should add a hammer. Bow staff. Hammer. Pretty much, I want to get across the idea that it's... What would these things look like on a toy shelf? You're walking through the store, you turn, you see this on a toy shelf somewhere. It's, you can't put gun as a toy shelf. You have to put, oh, this is a Ranger blaster or whatever, it's a Ranger stick. It's not, oh, it's the Ranger dagger, Ranger sword. You know, it's that, okay, yeah, it's also really weird to think about, like, the pure number of fucking Rangers there are. What's the Deca Rangers? What's your gimmick? Detective Rangers. Cool. Oh, wow. That's... Criminal Analyzers. Alienizers, of course. Alienizers. Let's check out the arm of the Detective Rangers. Using their your Space Ranger license. Oh yeah, these ones just had a gun. Oh, they're gonna enter SWAT mode. SWAT mode. Yeah, welcome to fucking Power Rangers. Shit. Super Sentai's weird. Like, you missed the time where I found the first Super Sentai to fucking kill himself. That was like, oh. Oh no. Oh no. The Knittinger. God damn it. Oh god, I'm tired. I've been working on this for almost 3 fucking hours. Okay, join Common Rider. It replaces and join Common Rider. Okay, give me the Arsenal. That's all I fucking care about. Arsenal. We're not worrying about the fucking mechs. Actually, I should worry about the mechs later. Shurikens. We like shurikens. Gun sword. Anything unique about this? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Suits, transformations, these device, individual weapons, and team weapons. Ninja battle morphers. Oh yeah, everything got turned into shuriken. Is this a bat? Please tell me it's just a bat. It is just a bat. Do I have a blunt objects? I have a hammer. I guess we can do like a club. A bat. There we go. A bat. Okay, Quake hammer. Sonic megaphone. The dry gun. It's based on a hair dryer. What am I doing with my life? Hurricane wingers. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Alright. It can still be sold as a toy. Sword, axe, lance, pair of daggers, blaster, bow staff, hammer, bat. One of 5 varieties. All Henshin heroes. Can be sold. Signature sidearm, which doesn't do anything, but it's going to be sold as a sidearm, which can be used to combine with their weapon, their signature weapon, to increase its power once an episode, because you get it once a fucking episode. Then we go over what they look like. Hello, fucking police. When the weapon is used, the actor will deal +2 damage to monsters, and +1 hit to people. However, as long as they are using the weapon, they do not gain star power through attacks. The idea being you are literally being, you're not cool. You're not being stunty. You're not being, kind of like jumping around or whatever. It's you using a weapon. While you do more damage, it's cool. People like it. You're pretty much using it as the weapon is cool, not me. And that's okay. So prop work, tools, and equipment. We want to put you right there. So you're 1. That means we want to make you 2. Tools. We want to do tools, sorted paragraph, not in sorted paragraph A to Z, format, columns, 2 columns. I made a mistake. We want to do that. Format, 2 columns. Perfect size. That is exactly what I like to see. When weapons are used, actor will do +2 damage. Gadgets. Because we all like gadgets. Tools and miscellaneous objects. The Henshin Hero, TM. Henshin Heroes, TM, can pick up and use in the field. Oftentimes, these tools are of limited use, or should be used sparingly, or actually of limited use, or or limited per episode use. Gadget can each character carries one gadget. Carries a max of 2 gadgets with them at any point. It carries a max of 2 gadgets with them at any point, with the actor being able to use them when appropriate. Gadgets that attack or target another character, another actor, will use the skill talent to determine if it hits. Actually, that targets another actor will use skill talent to determine if it hits. Oh, someone entered. Who are you? Oh, you're in the Chronica English Project? Weird. Writing words for speaking. New person. Oh, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. If you would like to not have pings for stream, make sure to either mute the server or hashtag notifications. Feel free to ask any questions. I'm always available. Oh, God. Let's do this. Okay, gadgets can be used by another actor. Will use skill talent to determine if it hits. Alright. Is there anything else I really need to worry about? Yeah, I should. Do I actually have any good ones of them attacking one another? No, I don't. Though I can probably split Toku actions up and put some more images in there. Probably will have to make one with weapons and gadgets. Do I want to add in things like, what else do I really need here? Maybe vehicles? Actually, what we can do is extra props. There are a plethora tools and equipment used in production of Henshin Heroes, Henshin, Heroes TM, exclamation point TM. There are a plethora of tools and equipment used in production of Henshin Heroes, where listing each one would be impossible. Overall, the budget determines what kind of props the actors will be able to use, including vehicles, extra vanity items, and transformation sequences. There is money. Extra props. So if we put the extra props right here, we're gonna make that that'd be 2, yeah. Hitting 2 will be available. Working equipment. Done. dun, dun. Yeah, so okay, now we get to work on monsters and minions. All right, monsters and minions. The in draw of words. Fuck. What do I want to do? Fuck. Pseudimation. Takatsu special effects technique. Special effects pioneer. Pseudimation. Show era. Fucking red man it up. Okay. Okay. So we want to do something like yeah, we'll call it pseudimation. Pseudimation monsters and minions. Staple. Are often representative of the week's current B plot, being a representative of the problem or extension of the villain's dastardly plans. So, here's what we get to do now, is where we get to reference fucking Henshin. I said where we get to reference Henshin. There you go. So, what we need to do is we need to actually reference the right sheet. Or are you creating a monster? There we go. Monsters and villains, 92. 93. Oh, wait, I forgot. It would be like 30, like 32. Okay, so monsters. Creating a monster. And Sentai tend to be inspired by commonplace or well-known ideas, sometimes multiple ones mashed together in unexpected ways. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Villain's or extension of villain's dastardly plans. It's also person wearing uncomfortable outfit and being paid more than the actors. The monsters are composed monsters are built similarly to actors with acting with similar talents. However, instead of skill, they have suit. Suit represents the actually it would be skill. It would be no, but instead of acting, actually no, it would be skill instead of suit. Or no, it would be instead of stunts, they have suit, representing their monsters, terrifying powers, and abilities. The monster has a total amount of health equal to its difficulty. The more difficult the monster, the more difficult it is to defeat them in a timely manner. And then we'll make a chart right here. We'll do like easy. Actually, we want to do we'll do easy monster. Something like 20 health. And then we do stacking by 10. No, we do 15 stacking by 15. So it'd be a medium monster would be 30, hard monster would be 45, terrifying monster would be 60. And then it would be a legendary monster. It'd be 75. Seems like a lot, and it is a lot. That's the point. I both want more coffee and fundamentally know that if I drink any more, I will achieve a state of being unknown to most people. Oh, God. The monster's total amount of health equals to its difficulty. The more difficult the monster, more difficult it is to defeat them in a timely manner. Monster then performs as a regular actor, with the catch being their special. The catch being that their special moves and abilities they possess instead go off of their suit talent. And then we're going to make an example monster. And let's see. What would be some? Let's see. Who's here? We'll go with question time. Who answered? We'll say. Okay, so we'll try Shadow Bearcat. There we go. Shadow the Bearcat. Shadow Bearcat. Example monster, Shadow Bearcat. And since Shadow Bearcat is going to be we'll call it a medium monster. Creature stands on 2 legs. Terrifying combination of both cat and bear, forming a monstrous union representing climate change. Representing climate change this week. Shadow Bearcat moves quickly. Actually, each monster has 3 special. Actually, the difficulty also determines how many monster powers the monster possesses. So easy monsters possess 1, medium monsters possess 1, 2, and then we'll do 3. 30, since the medium monsters only have. Shadow Bearcat is incredibly quick, being able to move 2. is actually to do incredibly quick power, allowing it to move to any zone of its choosing for the maneuver action. It possesses, let's go off their suit talent. Actually, monsters have a critical weakness. It allows the Henshin heroes TM to exploit. If they find the weakness, they'll do double damage. They'll do double damage. That would be double health damage to the monster. Shadow Bearcat does not like the light, however. Now we're burning in this bright light, burning its shadowy form away. There we go. I just made a monster, and something's crashing. There we go. Shadow Bearcat does not like the light. Actually does not like the sun as it burns away its shadowy form. That's literally all the monster rules. There really doesn't need to be that many monster rules, because guess what? You're gonna add whatever the fuck you want, and I literally cannot stop you because I'm not a bitch. It's your story. Do whatever you want with it. Okay, so what we need to go to the Zolder. That's Keijo. Let's do. Monster difficulty, health, powers. Easy 15-1. 31. Hard 45-2. Terrifying 62. Legendary 75-3. Okay, so let's take a second to stab. On average, you're going to be doing about okay, so let's think about this for a second. On average, you're going to be doing about 1 plus whatever your attribute is in damage. So it's whatever your attribute is, you got an average of 3, so you're looking at about 4 damage per turn per action per character. If we're doing that per character, we're looking at maybe about 4, and let's say 3, so we're looking at about 12 to 16 damage per turn. So 16 damage per turn if they're focusing exclusively on the monster. So that'll be, say, that's 1 turn for an easy monster. That's about 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. So, assuming if things go according to plan, that means you're looking at maybe 8, 9 turns for. You're looking at about 10, 12 turns for bigger monsters if you're all working together. Then you have the minions to deal with. The minions are just annoying. Minions do nothing. That's literally what I'm going to say. Like, minions will do nothing unless there's a shit ton of minions. Actually, that could work. I mean, like, if there's 5 or more minions in an area, they're going to do, like, 1 hit. Because they're just overwhelming you. That's the idea. But you can take care of them pretty easy. Tone down the health, maybe. Actually, here's what we can do. Welcome to math with Notepad add-on. Purely analytical. Let's do health. 4 actors. So then we want to do 3 actors, 2 actors, 1 actor. So 15, we reduce it by 5, 10, 5, 5, but then we reduce it by 25, 20, 15, 40, 40, 35, 30, that would be 50, that would be 65, 70, 60, 65, 60. So that would be 55, 50, would be 45, 35. Math with Notepad, it's so much fun. I want to fucking kill myself, but I can't do it yet. Fuck shit, god damn it, cunt, fuck. Oh god. I think it works here. I don't think it works elsewhere for like, okay, let's kill the 1 actor. Keep it with 4 actors. That'll be our base one for base health. I think the numbers work here. Tone them down, maybe? Okay. Yeah, okay. Here's what we can do now. So Shadow Bearcat. Shadow Bearcat, a legendary monster, is terrifying. We should all be afraid of. Not fucking Ariel. Times New Roman 12. Control C. Delete everything here. Paste unlinked. I wish there was an option that I could set that as. Don't do that anymore. We can't because we live in a society. Minions. Example monster, Shadow Bearcat. Do we want to make minions actually threatening? No, I don't think so. So, what we'll do is minions. Minions do nothing. They will not defeat minion. Actually, fuck. Putty fight.
What kind of people just dump their trash like this?
Balloons!
Half of me wants to make putties, make the grays or the putties or whatever do 0 damage and just have them be there to build star power up to make yourself look fucking cool. That is the idea. The other half of me wants to give them more mechanics. No. Nope, Notepad, don't do that. We're thinking television here. Think television, Notepad. Don't think gameplay. We're thinking selling. This was television. Okay. The minions are disposable creatures meant to get beat up in droves by the Henshin heroes. TM. TM. On the Henshin heroes, TM. They do no damage, but they do no hits, but can bog down the heroes, but can bog down the characters. There are 3 or more minions in a zone. The Henshin heroes, yeah, the actors cannot move out of it. Until they are defeated. Minions are disposable. Shadow Bearcats, simulation. Okay. Yeah. With the same, actually, we'll say with the same talents, but their stunts, their stunt talent also takes into account their monstrous abilities, features. Monster has a total amount of health equal to its difficulty. Monster difficulty, that's powers. Actually, we'll do monster powers. I need to change health. I don't know what I want to change it to, though. Okay, that's a wrap. Episode ending. The battle has concluded. The drama has settled. And the Henshin heroes, DM, have saved the day. Allowed to continue saving the world. When the episode ends, the actors determine their total star power. Determines their star power. Each amount of star power. Actually, no, we don't want to do that. When the episode ends, actors determine if they're. How do I want to do this? The screenwriter determines if the producer goals were met, if the producer goals and requests were met, increasing or decreasing the show's budget as appropriate. In addition, any actor with negative star power, any actor with negative star power reduces the total budget by 1. At the end of the episode, in addition, any actor with negative star power reduces the total budget by 1. With the conclusion of the episode, with the conclusion of the episode, the heroes gain 1 talent point. Heroes gain 1 talent point if they are with the conclusion of the episode. Okay, all of the heroes will gain +1 talent points. Talent points to spend on themselves. Actually, no, we don't want to do that. All of the heroes. Okay, we'll gain the option to select one of the following. Increase a talent by 1. Gain a new permanent gadget. What other points do we have in here? Actually, we can do increase total hits by 1. What other? Gain a new token identity. Oh, I know. Gain leverage. Leverage acts as a increase talent by 1, gain a permanent gadget, increase total hits by 1, gain a new token identity, or gain leverage. An actor with leverage allows the group to, quote, skip an actor with leverage allows the group to skip one of the producer demands. An actor with leverage allows skip one of the producer demands, or allows them to automatically, or can be spent at the end of the next episode to increase the budget by 1. When all the actors have completed, when all actors have chosen, and all actors have chosen their advancement, the episode formally concludes until next time. Multiple episodes can be strung together to create a season. Each season is themed to the particular characters. And their lives. Should a season. Actually, what we can do is cut that. Actually, what we'll do is we'll cut this. We'll put this into a chart. Yeah, I think that'll look nice. Put that into a chart. Multiple episodes can be strung together to create a season. Each season is themed to a particular character and to the particular characters and their lives. In game terms, the full campaign is the season. Studio a success. At the end of the season, the actors are allowed to permanently increase their talent, increase one talent by one. Increase the talent by one for the season. For the season. Increase are allowed to permanently increase one talent by one, and increase their and gain a new token identity. Once a Henshin hero TM, always a Henshin hero TM. Unless the show runs out of budget, which at the end of the season they are closed for good unless they can get it back. There we go. That's a wrap. Advancement and season. Advancement, description. Increase the talent by one for the season, gain a permanent average. Increase a single chosen talent. Increase a chosen talent by one for the remaining season. Gain a permanent gadget. Gain a gadget of the actor's choice for their character. Increase the actors total hits by one, allowing for extra damage before going down. Give the actor a new token identity to be used in during the season. Actually, we're going to say that. Again, for their character this season, increase actor total hits before going down this season. Gains leverage, which allows Whoops card. Whoops card. Give the actor a whoops card. If they violate a guideline, it is ignored. Now, what does the whoops actually mean? Well, I didn't mean to delete row. I need to delete column, and then extend you out pretty far. The idea of the whoops card is I accidentally said fuck on the children's show. Don't fire me, please. Like everyone makes mistakes. They're going to be a little bit more lenient on the people who they actually like. Like, hey, you actually draw in the big bucks, please. We'll ignore your gross mismanagement of the English language. Can I extend you to 4, maybe? Yes, I can. Actually, can I do 3.5? That might look a little bit nicer. 3.5. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Table properties. We want to do center it, bottom it out. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Extra credits. Every Henshin hero TM, every Henshin hero season is different. Allowing the actors and characters to experiment with new and exciting technology and situations. Season 2 campaign extended campaigns. An actor can return to another season. The season of Henshin Hero TM. An actor can return to another season of Henshin Hero TM to reprise their role or play someone entirely different. Entirely different. The actor themselves have changed. Has changed as they are simply more skilled at doing the Henshin Hero TM routine. The catch is actors returning to the role are either going to be one of two situations: overly popular or severely unpopular. Overly popular returning actors. Overly popular returning actors caps out the total amount of star power that their co-stars can gain to 3, forcing them to live in their shadow. However, the The returning actor always starts with 3 star power. Why? Because it's the Tommy situation. You know, no one is quite as cool as Tommy, and every time Tommy shows up, he kind of eats the scene. Really popular. Severely unpopular. Either going to be one of two situations: overpopular or severely underpopular. Severely unpopular. Unpopular actors are often forced to play different roles or are somewhat phoning it in. Just phoning it in, or are being actively hostile toward the show or on social media, or being a tad too active on social media. They begin every episode with -3 star power. They begin every episode with -3 star power and must build it up. Every single episode. We want to do that and extra credits. Actually, the actor has changed. There's something more skill to doing with it. Overly popular, returning actors can live in. What? What in God's name? Overly popular. Caps out the total amount of star powers. Weird. Overly popular actors caps out the total star power that their co-stars can gain to 3. Let me see. It's been a while since we had a shitpost piece of artwork. Let's see. Giant robot kaiju fights. When it goes and gets rough, it's time to bring out the giant robots. Depending on the season, the characters may have access to their special mech to combat giant-sized enemies. A monster can turn into a kaiju when they are reduced to either half health or when they reach 0 health. As a kaiju, they remain the exact same, just larger. The same amount of health. When the Henshin heroes TM merge their summon their giant robots. All actions are it reduces the number of actions down to a simple core amount, while adding 2 additional ones. So we go up to we're going to keep in maneuver, skill attack, stunt attack, terrain stunt. We're not going to have brawl. We're going to have blast attack, super equipment, and combo attack. We're also going to have power attack. Actually, we need to have the mighty morphin repair pack. Actually, what we need to do, we need to look at VTube. Megazord. Don't care.
これは何がどうなってるんだ。
God, and it's time against fight. Let's give us the Megazord fight. That's all I care about. The jank ass Megazords.
No, Brex warned him, and now he's coming back for us. Quantum Ranger, right on time.
Let's say Mighty Morphin Repair. Let's see, Chroma Squad, Mech Fight. I forgot how they do mech fights in Chroma Squad. Okay, come on, just tell me what I want. Oh God, I hit the wrong button. Oh no. Oh please, stop it. Stop it in the name of fucking God. Okay.
Oh, don't be an iPod. Okay.
No, that's not looking what I need. Okay, so we need Mighty Morphin Repair and our final, and well, adding 2 additional ones. And actually, one addition, well, one new actually, down to well, reduce the number of it reduces the number of actions each can take, but combat remains the same. Each giant robot. So what we can do is you have all of these basic attacks. You don't have anything else. Each giant robot has 5 hits. Has 5 hits total. Has 5 hits total when they reach total. When merged together, they still have 5. Actually, what I should say is the giant robot has 5 total hits, representing how tough and strong it is. Allowing, actually, it would be, we'll do 3 times number of actors and total hits, representing how tough and strong the giant robot actually is. Sparks will fly. People will shake. Giant robots solve problems. That does remind me, I'm going to draw a giant. I have to draw a giant fucking robot. Let me see. It would be and monologue. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. 4, 4. Yeah, that'll work. Yep. Congratulations. Here's the fight. Here's your Megazord. Do you want anything more? No. No, of course you don't. You don't want more Megazord stuff. That's crazy talk. Made a mistake. Can I do 3 columns? No, I can't do 3 columns. Format, columns, 4 columns. Oh, I can only do 4. 3, damn it. Two columns. Let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why are you not 4, 4? Oh wait, you monologue didn't get in there. Sorry, monologue. No one loves you. Chat about kaiju fights. I think we're done. What else do we really need? I do not know. I really don't know what else is needed. The Toku action star points. Well, you know what we can do. Obviously, we can look at here. Well, my dear friend, hello Henshin. What do you have that I don't have yet? Wait a second, I know what I need to do. So, we need to do the pitch and production. Alright, when an actor pulls off a stunt, they're allowed to roll extra dice if they are flashy. I need to... Actually, let's see. Their mixed check, they will compare, which are opposed, whoever scores. Actors may be able to roll multiple dice. Additional dice, each with roll additional dice as long as one is successful. The full check is successful. Chapter does come with their own set of token identities that come along with set token identities. Each actor has a single token identity at casting call. This is a broad understanding of what the cold corporate studio sees the actor as. When the token identity becomes relevant to the story or important overall, the actor rolls a d6. Actually adds another d6. D6 as the token die. Human scenes. Actually, what I should do is tips of the Henshin hero. It's broken down through two kinds of scene, human tokusatsus. Unless I put in here's what we can do. Heading 1. Corporate. Producer demands and requests. Every show has its executive meddling in one way or another. Henshin hero, exclamation point TM, is no different. Every episode, there will be a list of demands and requests. Requests from the producer and corporate. These can range from simple to incredibly complex, forcing the actors to accommodate the bizarre requests of the situation, bizarre requests of their dear corporate overlord, of the dear studio head, of their studio heads. Depending on the rating. Actually, producer demands must be met or or the show will lose budget at the end of the episode. Often these are important. These are story beats that must be elaborated on. Or notes for actors to strictly follow. Producer requests are kind requests that once the demands are met will increase the show budget should it be successful, should the actor succeed. Succeed at them. And then we're going, okay, so what I am actually depending on the length of the episode. There should be a 1-to-2 ratio of demand. Actually, 1-to-3. 1-to-2 ratio of demands and requests. Some episodes simply demand the actors act in particular ways, while others are far more lax, only having vague guidelines. As a note, the less successful the show, the more demands will be made of it to perform. While more successful shows are able to have larger amounts of requests, but painfully difficult demands. Okay, so from here, what we get to do now is we're going to write a series of... God, I've been streaming almost 4 hours. Fuck me. Alright, so... okay. One Henshin hero must be downed. The heroes must have a conversation about environmentalism. It's a guest appearance. Nothing can go. It's a guest appearance. None of the Henshin heroes, TM, can exceed 3-star power, because you'd be overshadowing them. The monster is proving incredibly popular, and they want a spin-off. With them. The Henshin heroes cannot defeat the monster. Heroes cannot reduce the monster to 0 health. The people want to fight. The combat must last at minimum 10 rounds. Showboating. The cast of Killer Heroes, actually of Color Squad, cast of Color Squad is making big waves. This episode, one of the actors must hit 7 star power. Must hit 7 star power to beat them out. One of the characters has to act edgy, but not too edgy. Bible verses. Only Bible verses. Every single hero, every single Henshin hero must say their Bible verses. Must say their Bible verse. Sex sells. Two of the actors, actually, 2 of the characters must have a scandalous or 2 of the characters must have a scandalous or loot encounter. Product placement. Being sponsored by Beppis. The showrunner, the actors must show how Beppis is truly the only good drink during the episode to save the day. What would be another good one? That would be just like a... It's dramatic. The Henshin heroes must defeat Gorilla King, but cannot damage the evil queen Evilra. It's a feminist. She's a feminist icon now. The Henshin heroes have a new villain to beat up. Ruthlessly. He's the bad guy. Okay, we swear. Provocative images have surfaced of one of the characters. One of the characters. That actor cannot say any, cannot have more than 1 star power the entire episode. Too lewd. new toy line. New toy line. Each actor must use the new gadgets. Must use the new gadget at least once. Yeah, this is what it like. These are the producer demands. Like just the idea of the sheer madness. Like we don't want to do this. Like why do we have to reduce our star power? Like that's the entire point. We want to keep our star power. Being like, yeah, but corporate says no, so that's what we got to deal with. I should put in the rounds thing. I forgot about that format. Can we do columns? Actually, let's see. It would be Control-Shift-7. Control-Shift-7. Actually, no. We're going to Control-Shift-8. Probably be able to fit in another image there. Yeah, we got a few images in here that are contrasting shows built for set. Actually, what I should say is any violation of the rules of the target audience will reduce the show's budget by 1. Any violations of the rules of the target audience. Audience reduces the budget by 1. And then we go into what the budget is, which 3 to 5 is not a lot. Producer demands and requests. Or fail to abide by the rating, and their budget will decrease. Actually, then budget will decrease by 1. We need to call that out a little bit clearer. And then that means we need to put in... Okay, we'll do the Toku scenes here. I'm going to fight. Each individual actor's set of actions are their turn, while every single actor's turn comprises a round. Okay, star power, we've got that, we got Toku actions, we got blast, we've got this, we've got all of these, we've got the weapons, gadgets, and extra props, because we don't really need that much, because it's that. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Fuck it. I'll set up the document, I'll ask, if things are according to plan, probably the game will be formally released by Tuesday or Wednesday. That's the goal. I may end up doing actually another kind of goober stream on Monday, just because I've been trying to find as much as I can about the wrestling in TRPGs, and this is not working. I can't find shit on it. It's hard. Okay. So looking at here, what's our current thing in Henshin Hero? 16 pages, 3,800 words. Let me just post in notifications real fast. Henshin Hero is done. 16 pages. 16 pages, 3,800 words. Fuck. Probably will need to fix up some other. Probably will need to fix up some other things though. And add some more font, some more side rules. Okay. All right. So with everything done here, I think Henshin Heroes should work. On paper, everything about it does work. I might run it by a few people to just double check to make it sure it works. I might call upon the LDF guys, just to get a quick game on like. Actually, you know what I could do? I could summon the fucking Banner Lords and try to do it tomorrow. That might not be a bad idea. I just want to see if it works. Yeah, we can do that. All right. Okay, cool, choo choo. Yeah, we're done here. Good job, team. With Henshin Hero done though. So actually, I will mark Henshin Hero as done because that's all I can really do. Paint format? No, I don't want paint format. I want to do highlight color. I want to put you in orange just to make sure that I know you're done. But I need to check some things with you. Am I happy with Henshin Hero? Yeah, I'm okay with it. Went a little deeper than I thought I was going to go with it, but I kind of committed to it. But I think it's a fun game. I think it'll be fun. I'll see if I can't recruit some people for a quick game tomorrow. Yeah, so what's going on next week? As I said, I kind of said, Super Dharma Fighters. I can't find it. I cannot fucking find my goddamn things on wrestling. It's going to be a thick fucking game, and wrestling is going to be a fundamental part of that fucking game, because it has to be, because that's what Gachimuchi fucking is. It's got to the point where I was like referencing Dwarf Fortress, and it's like, oh sweet fuck. I will also probably have to like watch a fuck ton of Gachi. That'll be fun to explain to my ISP. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm only watching hardcore Japanese gay porn to make sure that I can write a game for it. Outside of that, like the lore and stuff is done. I might write that up tomorrow as well, just to get that done. Let's see what else is on the slate. After Gachimuchi, though, which is going to be a longer one, I can tell you that much. Gachimuchi is going to be a long fucking game, just because I'm going to be putting in so much stuff. But looking at our current schedule and like how things have been panning out pretty well, we're looking at probably. I would, if I were to be a betting man, I'd say mid-July we'll get done with Gachimuchi. And then by the end of July, we'll get done with Shadowrun. That's my goal. If things go according to plan, we can probably rip through Shadowrun by the end of July. That is my absolute goal. It doesn't seem like a much, but it's something. Mind you, that's suggesting nothing terrible happens, which again, it probably will because I can't win. Outside of that, outside of that, we'll probably host Democracy again. Probably once I start Shadowrun for babies, I will probably host Notocracy again to see what people want, what the people demand. Once I get kind of that idea, we'll start moving on other things. For the Weekend Warrior we're doing pretty good. Actually, let me just, I Okay, I don't need you anymore. Where's as yeah, okay. As for this, actually, SCP, the tabletop game, found that about today, which I'm gonna have to find. Let's see what else we have here. I do have masks. That is the thing I keep forgetting. I do have the 3rd edition of Fab. I do have that. That is mine. I have it in my possession. I need to fix it, though. I need to clean the entire fucking book tier fix. It is not going to be pretty. It is not going to be fun. But I'm going to have to fix every single fucking piece of artwork in that godforsaken game. God help. For the curious games that made it, I can find Engine Heart pretty easy. I actually found a copy of Busty Barbarian Bimbos. I do not believe it is actually the full version, because it still has some like anime art in it. But it's kind of the closest thing we'll get to a full version. Eoris, I actually have Eoris. It is a thick fucking book, so I literally just need to spend time to go through it. I have all of these, obviously. Have Stalker RPG, have the Kingdom Hearts game, the Ruby game, Starship Troopers, the Bottoms official one. Probably if we were going to do another Curious Case on Saturday, unless something pops up, we can do another Curious Case of franchise games. I will probably do Song of Ice and Fire, Stalker, and Ruby. Those will be my 3. If I were to do them, it would be these 3. Mostly because I know Song of Ice and Fire pretty well, and I can kind of go through that pretty simply. The Stalker RPG I do not know as well, but it's a diceless game, and the Ruby game is apparently fucked. So if we're planning on a Curious Case this next Saturday, it'll be these 3. For everything else, I know how to get Witch Girl Adventures. I know where to find Bella Maga. Actually, let me see if I can actually find am I able to actually reach these? I do not believe. My one place where I can reliably go to, I do not believe. I might have to go to some of the requests. I might have to go to some extra legal sources to acquire some of these, but what can I say? I'm a man of practicality. Outside of that, everything looking pretty good here for Curious Case-wise. For the Weekend Warrior projects, if we zoom in, people have been making words about this. So if things go according to plan, we may just do, oh god, I hit all the wrong buttons there. If things go according to plan, we might do this one. Boat Sluts. Kind of depends on how things go. If anything, I might shift over to something like Into the Badlands and just start kind of clicking on that. I might just get a document up and running for this game just because I want to get everything down about it, because it's going to be 95% setting and I can do some exploration and see if I can't. I might just adapt one of my other games to this. I don't know which one though. I could kind of do a few different games. Yugiman Zoo's done. I just need to fix it. I just need to find a good fucking map of China, but it's impossible to find a good map of China because, fuck you, China doesn't exist, apparently, to the Western world. It's just a scary China place. Fuck. Yeah, that's it, pretty much. Hopefully everything goes according to plan. And I may see you tomorrow if I am bored. If I do pop up tomorrow, we will either be doing some fixes to Henshin. Alternatively, might start Han in space, or what I should say is the space series, which will literally just be a bunch of one-page games about people going to outer space, and that'll be it. That'll be the game. So, thank you. My name is Notepad Anon. Godspeed, good luck. I'll catch you all on the flip side. And hope you all have a wonderful rest